Hello, hello, hello everyone, and welcome back to more of The Roottrees Are Dead, a game about uncovering the family tree of a fictional candy mogul family called the Roottrees. So last time we started on the second scenario, Rootree Mania, and I don't think we got very far, and it still took us a long time, so... Well, see, well, it took like exactly 3 hours between these two saves. So yeah. And we only got 12 locked in, and there were a lot of names on there. So we're gonna see how far we can get. And hope that we can, we can finish it up tonight. This game is fun, but I would like to finish it up, Sad to discover candy is fictional. Yeah, I'm sorry. Your sweet tooth, it was fake this whole time. Alright. So let's review stuff that has stuff still. Family Man still has information. Diary cruelty. Alright, somehow this still has something. But yeah, I guess let's go over what's going on. So after the events of the scenario 1, where we reveal that the Roottrees had a little scandal involving this dude who they kind of disowned, a bunch of other people started claiming to be part of the Rootree family. And so we've got at least one hit where his blood got tested and it turned out he actually was there. And so now we're trying to discover the affairs of people in the Rootree family, their illegitimate children, etc., etc. And the main focus is this guy, literally guy, Hudson, who, was a bad president for the company and appears to have had a lot of children with a bunch of people around here. So, yeah, that's where we're currently at. We're kind of stuck attempting to find some people. There are folks that are mostly locked in, kind of. We're missing some photos for some of them. And we're not sure about the photos for others. But yeah, that's where we're at. So there's a new photo of Chris somewhere. At least guy was successful at something. Yeah, successful at getting his family to lose a lot of money from random people asking about them, or Right, reminders. All right. Hey Fire, how's it going? Hope you're having a good one. Hope you're all having a good one. But just a good one. Alright, let's see. I wonder if it mentions these again. But why? Did a television interview. Someone has uploaded a partial transcript of that. Okay. Okay, we saw that. Where was that? It was on 45 minutes. Is there anything in here? It's not mentioned, right? Yeah. So it seems like there's probably nothing there left. Chef signature. There's also something here. We already know about chef signature, right? Yeah, we do. Alright. But do we know about any other people that we have to care about? Antonelli's, maybe? Maybe let's search Antonelli's on here. Alright. It's called Antonelli's Attic. And they're a dessert restaurant that serves a variety of dishes. Okay. So not related. Anything else that could possibly be useful here then? Alright, let's search Fried Eye here again. Alright, okay, so that's how we got this in our evidence. I cure awful? There's no way I do that. Unless you mean cure like with food. Beef. Alright, okay, Sistine Apple. Maybe this will be important. Nope. Okay. What was her name again? Christine Garland. Garland? Baroa? It's secretly named after them, sort of. Is that just talking about... Yo, there's a crown on the floor? Someone should pick it up. What is Changed Man? That was the story that she wrote, I think. What was her name? Juarez? Sanchez. Isley Sanchez. Okay, yeah, change. That's what she was talking about. Okay. Just gotta make sure. What is here? First, he wanted to be seen as the second coming of the great Eliza tree, and second, he'd never be satisfied living the way. Okay. Eliza tree is boring as all hell and all about family. Or maybe I'm being misled. Maybe we should be. Maybe I should be like trying to see if they're like, because this guy had kids, so maybe I'm supposed to be looking for his kids. Maybe I should check here. Crocodile, the infamy list. Basket Baby of 1950. What is this? Alright, true stories. They left the baby on her doorstep in a blanket, or in a basket. According to the site, she adopted him without question and raised him as her own son. None of the websites state who the woman or baby was, likely to prevent people from looking too closely. Okay. Does this help me? Portland Telegraph. Wait a second. Yo, let's go. What happens if I search spider search? Nothing. It doesn't know about itself. It is not self-aware. Alright, the Portland Telegraph is your run-of-the-mill newspaper based out of Portland, Oregon. Portland was a big thing that we didn't get much data out of. But we now have periodicals for there, so... Why did that pop up? Why did Portland pop up? Okay, so Portland, Oregon came up with his nickname. Alright. Or Portland Telegraph. Alright. Crocodile Dundee. Crocodile Clementine. He was flying weekly between Los Angeles, Juarez, and Vancouver in a small plane. His flights were very low, literally under the radar. He was only caught because he was bit by a crocodile on the leg. Alright, are we able to find out about his, like, children or anything like that? But his story seemed very odd. Okay. He's probably arrested. Nothing about this. We can maybe find out. Okay, so Portland was important for this stuff over here, though, right? David Fellows. Nothing? 5 Ps? Alright. Since Felix Fellows was confirmed to be a Roottrie, there's been a myriad of... Okay. His latest... Okay, Oh, maybe about the death of his mother? Joanna Fellows? Joanna Robertson? Alright. Joanna Fellows is mentioned briefly a few times around the time of her death. The first time was about the discovery of her body. The second time had some other details about blah blah blah. Alright, she was a single mother. She died. Okay, the rest... Okay. Not important, apparently. Maybe Riley Fellows will be important somehow? Alright. Joanna Fellows. Alright. 5 Ps. Alright. Maybe I should check his thing. Alright. Okay, so they moved after this. What do I need Portland for, then? What is important about Portland? Selling CDs. Alright, Dirty Davy in Portland. Was that his name? Was that the name he went by? Dirty Davy. What a name. Alright, I found an article about the dedication ceremony for the local Portland landmark called the Fountain of Youths. Foster Fountain is a fountain found in a small park in Portland. Okay. Foster care system. Portland Parks and Recreation under a trivia section. The fountain's youth was originally conceived by Ruby Spratt. Alright. As more businesses signed on as sponsors to grow scope even beyond Spratt's original hopes. The fountain is unique because it has special targets that visitors can aim their coins toward. This isn't a huge amount of money from each business. But more than 100 businesses. Okay. Apparently, at the unveiling of the fountain, the mayor of Portland made a speech, and there were performances by multiple local entertainers, blah blah blah. All the performers and speakers, with the exception of the mayor, were foster care alumni, and most of them grew up together as close friends. This includes poets, musicians, and dancers. Fountain of Youths. First, let's do this. Alright. Second, let's do Ruby Spratt.
Hey Fire Flint, what's the vibe? Splats bully, please ban.
Alright. I'm not gonna ban Splats. Ruby, you gotta steal the crown for yourself, okay? I can't help you with this. Ruby Spratt was featured in the Portland Telegraph when she was in high school in an article called Local Teen Making Change for Foster Care System. Gold Award. Okay. This required a project to help the community, and Ruby chose to raise money, blah blah foster fountain. Small pedestals that stick up high above the water. People are excited to toss coins. All the coins scraped are slated to be donated to the Portland's foster care system. Coalition of local businesses that sponsor the fountain have committed to matching any of the donation. Okay. That didn't help me. Or maybe foster care. Nothing. Alright. Can't make me reveal my wings while I'm drinking mango tea. Let's see. How does this help me? It mentioned that there was a thing that happened with like all of them. Come to new views. Is there a way to check about this list of people? Article calls out the performers and speakers, the exception of Mayor or foster care alumni, and most of them grew up together as close friends. Thanks for the knock. Let's see. He was born Felix Fellows to Riley and Joanna Fellows, but has never rapped without a moniker. I'm not sure where to go here. Right. So why was it reported in the Portland Telegraph, though? Maybe there's something about Mary Beth in here. Nothing relevant. Okay. What am I looking for? How do I find Mark Clementine's kids? No, Portland is like near freaking the opposite end of the country. What? Maybe there is a Portland near New York, but when I think of Portland, I think Oregon. It's fine. Let's see. Smuggling. Portland Telegraph. There's much shot from this is okay. Alright. Billy Sims, maybe you can help us out. Sandstone Canyon High School. There's not much information about it. Maybe Billy Sims. Wait. What did I say that was? Yeah. Highlight it, please. Thank you. San Diego. No. Portland is not near San Diego, so that would not help me. Phasmogosis, thank you. It wasn't the punch that captured nature. Okay. Pretty much every news organization. Why did this happen? Why was there a punch that happened? How do we get information about this? Or maybe we'll get something about, like, Billy Sims somewhere here. Alright. Their goal was to paint a picture of the two men involved from others who knew them best. Alright, Sims' wife, Carla, as well as multiple ex-members of the school, but they hunted down Colleen Webb Mark. Okay, Colleen Mark. Alright, Colleen Webb. Got a name. Oops. Thank you. Oh my god. Making progress. According to this section with Colleen, she and he met when he worked for an airline. She worked in an airport newsstand. He was a drinker and would often have wild mood swings. When he was charged with assault of a fellow pilot in 1975 and lost his... Okay, they divorced. At the time, she was pregnant with their second daughter. So they had 2 daughters. And she... Okay. And told her oldest that her dad had to fly planes for the army. She raised them both by herself, and although she never went through the trouble of changing their names legally, they used the web name so that no one could... Okay. Alright, so their names are still whatever his last name were. Clementine. And they're like just students. One of them graduated. There's a lot of Springfields too. How do we get their names though? Alright, Colleen Webb doesn't show up here. Are you sure? Her name literally pops up in that article. Did I spell it wrong? No. Carla Sims? Maybe Carla Sims is important here. She doesn't seem to be related to your search in any way. Damn. At the time, she was pregnant with her second daughter and felt she needed to get out before things got worse. She lived with her sister and told her oldest that her dad had fly planes. How do we find them? They need to they apparently have photos somewhere. Alright, maybe we need to find... What's the Herald? What is Mid-Eastern University? Or maybe you have something about Crocodile. Oh, wait. Bill Sims. Really? How do you not have any about Bill Sims? Crocodile, Clementine. It's kind of sleazy, but they're not afraid to publish a few details that the more reputable news publications normally wouldn't. Alright, you look up the Billy Sims. And it seems that they did report on it. Okay. Once arrested for throwing a Molotov cocktail at a company that was found to be... Yo? Alright. Crocodile Clementine's bail was paid for by Toaster Rito Jacobson. What a name. Okay, interviewed other students that were at the events to find out if anyone knew anything, and the word going around was that Mark Clementine showed up because his daughter Mary was graduating that night. Yeah? Alright, so Mary Clementine, what a name. Named after his mom, huh? Yo, wait. Maybe it's one of those. Alright. Mary Webb. She wouldn't be notable, but Mary Webb in San Diego has a website called Web on the Web. Apparently, it's a personal travel diary that also doubles as an advertisement for a travel agency. Interesting. She's a travel agent? When did this incident happen? Alright, let's also search for this dude. Fuego's Fiesta, a regional Mexican fast food chain, held a competition in 1933 that offered free meals for life to anyone that legally changed their name to... Oh, that explains why his name is Tostarito. Or, I guess her name used to be Tostarito. Who is Lucinda Jacobson? According to a few different sources, Tostarito Jacobson used to be named Lucinda. Lucinda Jacobson? Who are you? What the Alright, so the same thing if I search for Billy Sims. Lucinda. What? Why though? Alright. Fuego's Fiesta. Really? How? How is it not relevant, huh? Dang, I thought I had something there. Alright, back onto Web on the Web. Apparently it's a personal travel diary. Mary is the #1 agent when it comes to booking spiritual vacations aboard ghost ships. Hello? And in specific hotel rooms that are said to be haunted. She also has a dedicated section for more traditional modern cruises. Okay. In the diary entry, she talks about the trips she's personally taken, used that as an opportunity to feature descriptions of amenities, blah, blah, blah. One of her diary entries actually mentions the day that the photos were taken. She was allowed onto the ship on a port day in San Diego with a professional photographer she knows. The photo of Mary has been added. Okay. Oh, we got a photo of her. Hello. So I guess she's a travel agent. Corporate composition photography. Paranormal travel agency. Anyone else think these two look very similar? Might just be their smiles. Alright. I was gonna look up something. What was it? Corporate composition photography. It's a photography studio that is listed on a few different sites for a business in San Diego. It seems to have been possible to hire them to take professional quality photos for businesses of all sorts. As far as you can tell, it appears to no longer exist. Okay. IRC chat logs, of course. One of them is from 1996 when Val, the former head photographer from Corporate Composition Photography, did a Q&A with their users. Okay. They not only seem irrelevant, but generally go over your head. However much Val was on the cover of Telephoto. Hello. And asked about Iraq. The question was quickly shut down by the person running the Q&A, who said, Val does not wish to answer any questions from his photojournalism days, nor does he wish to talk about LBP. Alright. First, search telephoto. Okay, thank you. That's what I needed. LBP. Little Big Planet? Laura's Bra and Panties. Logline Books Publishing. Lincoln Baby Photography. Luxury Bridal Photography. Right. Could be useful, but... Alright, telephoto. First, let's try LBP. Nothing there, of course. Iraq. Nothing there. Val is probably not gonna pop anything. Corporate composition photography. This will probably at least get us something, right? Nothing! Oh, it's because I missed the Y. No, the Y is just not showing for some reason. Alright. How do they not have anything in telephoto? Alright. LBP. Lebanese pound, also known as the lira. Lower back pain, low blood pressure. Louisiana Board of Pharmacy. Long Beach Peninsula. You like this game? It's deep. Alright, Lynch Building Plastics. Luxury bridal photography. Oh, it's a photography business, which is a good start. Unfortunately, it seems it's located in Ireland and its owner is named Nicholas. He goes by Nig Luxury, but you doubt that's his real name. It's fairly unlikely that this is related to what you're looking for. Okay, sure. Lincoln Baby Photography. Alright, as it mentions a Val, an award-winning photographer on the page. It's a business in Beacon, New York. And on the site, it has a picture of a baby and a camera captioned with Cam Lincoln reaching for his namesake. I guess he takes after his father. Okay, so he's reaching for the camera. Copyright 1998-1999. Who's Val? Cam Lincoln. But I guess that means his name is Val Lincoln? The only Val Lincoln with any web presence is Valerie Lincoln. Okay, her name then. As far as you can tell. Oh yeah, so it's no, it's a different Val. A realtor in Michigan. As far as you can tell, there's no connection between Valerie and the Roottrees. But okay. Alright, so it's gonna be Val Lincoln here. The cover, which featured one of his photos, as well as a portion of the okay. Alright. We've got something going. Where is it? There you are. So this is Val. Wait. Is this Val? The cover, which featured one of his photos. Okay, no, it's not Val. That's just a photo that he took. So who is this person on this photo? Alright. Focuses on the photos of Val Lincoln, a photographer. He won the CPO award for photojournalism, specifically for the photo on the cover. Does it say like a name anywhere here? It says Clementine. Is this the other Clementine? Val got his start in high school when he took a photography class because, in his own words, he couldn't decide what else to do and thought it would be the best career in the world to shoot for Playboy. But he quickly found he had a knack for it and began to skip lunch in his free periods to spend more time in the dark room. More like the dark room. After graduating, he tried to pivot to landscape photography but didn't have much of a passion. Most people wouldn't call it lucky to go to an active war zone, but he bought my plane tickets. Wait. One photographer mentor of his was going, okay. Val was only 19 at the time. The photo depicts Lisa Clementine, who lost an arm in Operation Desert Saber. According to the article, women were not subject to direct combat, and Lisa was in a vehicle at the time. Alright. I ran into Lisa after surgery, took this picture. Until she shipped out, I kept finding excuses to go back and take more pictures of her. I guess it was fate, because that's the photo that won me an award and got me into your magazine and also led to my engagement. Let's go. Alright. Alright. So, Lisa Lincoln, née Clementine. And this is then their son, Cam Lincoln. Alright. Wait. Oh. So this is the travel agent. Clementine. Mary. All right. And then we have to fill in a few of others. Unknown author. All right, we got her, and we've got him locked in. Nice. All right, so you are Lisa, and you are what? Soldier, military. There you go. And you were Val. What was his name again? Lincoln. That makes you Cam Lincoln. Your occupation is baby. And yeah, there we go. I mentioned... Yeah, alright, yeah, it's recent. Alright. So that's 2 that's filled in. We don't know Regina's last name. Oh, hey, Daigo, how's it going? I missed you there. Illegitimate children in the game? Yeah. For real, though. Alright. What leads do I have now? Hydrate. I've got boba. Is that hydrate? Not boba, it's tea. There's no boba in here. Alright. And this is Miracle Roottrees, right? Yeah. Let's find this new picture of Chris Rafferty. We left Pennsylvania and moved back home to Virginia. We lived there with Pete, my stepdad. So he goes by Rafferty. Guy was there, made myself sick by eating chocolates. A woman who I don't know cleaned my face. I don't know if my memories of that come from the picture or not. Picture was added to your evidence. Alright. Later, Daigo! Oops. Really? Guess it's not gonna matter, but... Really? Nothing popped up for him? Alright. Butler County. Jones something or other. What's his name? Mark Jones? Brian Jones. Alright. Jones graphic and print. Let's search for this again. New clients, although all of them are okay, none of them appear related. Alright. Let us look up this again. Alright. They're selling tickets for one of their musicals, Cabaret. November Studios is listed in the choreography. This time it seems unconnected. Sure. What are fondels? Fondels. Alright. Alright, that doesn't help me. Why is it listing? Why is it mentioning this? Alright. There's something here still, but I don't know what. I don't know what that means, or what it's trying to get at. Yeah, there's something here. We've somehow figured out whatever was here before. Oh, it's because... Okay. It was the Sonia thing. Alright, we need to figure out how to get information about Robin, what's her name? Robin Martin. Nothing in news time. Nothing in Starlit. Nothing in Telephoto. Sold off her father's assets. The writer at Business Watch, who is decided, okay, seems to disapprove this move. The entire text seems to be dripping with content. Alright, I forget what her father's name was. Robin Martin. She owns a private island. She has no husband. Wildly circulated a rumor in the 70s that she had a medical procedure. Alright. How did we find Robin Martin again? It was something about Roottrees House. Charles Martinet. You mentioned that Charles Martin met with legal... Okay. So it doesn't mention what he owned here. Were there any periodicals listed here? Nothing here. Okay. And Martin's licorice bullets. A website about Australian commerce mentions that he had an unusual business agreement. Roger Candy gained a poor reputation in Australia. Alright. How do we get more information about the daughter, though? However, in 1979, he helped to develop Roottrees House. Alright, so this doesn't help me in this case. What about here? No. It doesn't help here either. How do I find more information about them, though? Restaurants and kitchens, campus, university. Where is Mideastern University? Okay. So it's not in Portland. I mean, there's no reason why they wouldn't mention. Alright, let's go back to, where was it? Portland Telegraph, Ruby's, what was his name? Dirte Davy. The Fountain of Youths. Let's search for this in other places. Telephoto, perhaps? Team Blast? Why would it be in Team Blast? That would be funny. News Time. Herald. Business watch. Nothing. Okay. Okay, there's still, okay, we still got the there's two things here on telephoto still. Oh no, that's because, no, the two things that are on telephoto are just these two that are not confirmed yet. Ugh. There's something else here, but I'm not sure what. And there are very brief mentions at the time of the company's expansion. Butler County Times never mentioned Guy Hudson by name in any of those articles. They lumped him. Okay. Oftentimes, the most popular, important deals are happening far from Butler. Okay. Is China Roottrees gonna be important at all? Langhongbo. Alright, Lang Tai Textile Corporations, which is a company that has helped. Okay. Said his quotes from nearly different. Okay, lots of different porters. But those mentions are company focused, not people focused. Rudimentary leadership. Timeline. During the period where they began the Roottrees, Lang Hongbo in China, the family name comes first, so Lang is his last name, was the CEO. He died before the internet was widespread, so there's not much information. His younger brother, Lang Hongyu. The current CEO is a woman listed simply as Xin Yu. The site doesn't list her last name, though. She does appear in the family tree below Hongbo. Alright. Piece of Asia. American arm of Lang Tai, located in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Ooh. Alright, so what was it called again? Piece of Asia. Has its headquarters in Butler County. It is listed occasionally under many different contexts. Alright, nothing seems important except the first mention from 1981. Okay. The newspaper chronicles that Jerry Han has traveled from China to open the company, which is connected to a much larger company. It's not a factory. It simply imports and distributes products. It also mentions that Jerry is the son-in-law of the current leader of Lang Tai. As someone close to the family who learned English in school. Although Jerry's wife Linda doesn't speak English at all, she is currently taking classes and he is teaching her at home. He said she was always like, I think that's. Where would Linda be? Maybe over here? Oh, it would definitely be here, right? Unless it's over here. 1982. This happened in 81, though. He says she was always been a fast learner in hopes that she'll at least, be conversational by the time she gives birth. That seems very important. Jerry, Linda, and Mike Han appeared recently on a website called Focus on Philanthropy under the headline Hang In with Hans. The Hans were chosen because they donated significantly to okay. Were both born in China, fell in love during college. Linda's father led a large company. This article never names it. After it expanded to the US, Linda's father approved of their marriage so long as Jerry. Okay. I was absolutely terrified to move to the US. She used to have this Butch Cassidy poster on her wall and was obsessed with Robert Redford. But somehow Jerry and I were the ones sent here, and now we couldn't possibly imagine going back. When we had Mike, we never even considered giving him a traditional name. Meanwhile, my sister stayed in China, has thrived there. She doesn't even like visiting the US anymore. Our kids are complete opposite though. Mike couldn't wait to travel abroad as soon as he was old enough. He's actually in business school. In China now, working with my sister. Our niece, who grew up there, was the opposite. She couldn't wait to get there. She started calling herself Lucy Lang in high school and flew out there as soon as she graduated. The name change apparently drove my sister absolutely loco. And thanks for opening the door. Alright. So it can't be... Oh, I mean, I guess it can be here. It can be... They can still be these two. No, right? Mike and, yeah. Mike and Lucy Lang. Or Han. Where'd the Lang come from? Oh, cause it's their Linda's maiden name, I guess.
I really want to chug jug with you.
Alright, nothing there. Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid. Alright, let's see. Linda Lang. Nothing there. Was this... Wait. Linda's father led a large company. After expanded the US, Linda's father approved of their marriage as long as Jerry took over the US portion of the business. Linda jokes... I guess she did end up learning English. Now in bed, all snuggly as a bug in a rug. Nice. Alright. Our kids are complete opposite, though. Mike couldn't wait to travel abroad. Lucy Lang. Is that gonna pop anything up? Not a common name, but it's not the most uncommon you've come across. Alright. Team Talonclaw are one of the only teams in the US participating in new robot show in the UK. A cappella group in Los Angeles called the Gin and Tonics. Alright. Corporate Synergistic Solutions Unlimited. You recognize the names, but none are related to your current investigation. Oh, let's search this though. Under Business Watch. Choosing an article about consultants that corporations hire to facilitate large internal changes. Each person featured in the article has a small bio section, followed by a longer section about why they were chosen. Small Arkansas town, the oldest of 4 children, and she's only the second person in her family to ever have left the state. She earned her degree from... Okay. This sounds like a different Lucy Lang than I'm thinking of. And also, there's no 4 children groups here. There's like at best 3. What is this? Adoption. John Doe. Why is there a John Doe here? Huh? How do we know that they divorced with a... Like, why is there a John Doe that this person was divorced from? Alright. Synergy Engineer. Part of the Witness Protection Program. Could be! One of the top facilitators in the US due to work on a merger between 2 regional dial-up service providers. As a direct result of her regional... okay. her organizational changes and policies, the new company managed to eliminate over 200 redundant positions. Oh god. The fuck is this synergy engineer? She sounds awful. Alright. College a cappella group out of Los Angeles. Lucy Lang is listed as a soprano. There doesn't seem to be much else about her other than her name and that she performs as a soloist in a song called Like the Wind. The group were featured on a CD compilation called Boca, performing cover of a popular boy band song. It doesn't seem related to your... Are you sure? Best of College a cappella, and it has existed since 1995. It is a compilation of various a cappella music groups. It doesn't appear very relevant to the Roottrees or anyone connected to the Roottrees. Nobody has ever done a cover of a song by Jim and Diamond, for example. Maybe someday. Are you sure? Subways of Your Mind by FEX isn't it? Okay. Why did this pop up for this? Due to Subways of Your Mind famously starting with the catchy opening phrase, Like the Wind, those seeking it out or requesting it often search for Like the Wind. Many lyric sites and music hosting sites even label it incorrectly, making this mistake even more common. Alright. When searching for combinations of Like the Wind and attempting to narrow it down to results that include Roottrees, you find that an obscure Irish band called U2 once cited both FEX and Jim Diamond as inspirations. As far as you can tell, neither FEX nor Subways has anything to do with your search, and seeing as U2 is relatively unknown to anyone outside of Dublin, the connection seems to be an odd coincidence. Sure. Alright, nothing related with those. FEX. Nothing relevant. Alright. Team Talon-Claw. Mid-Eastern University, let's go. Hetero. Alright, Team Talon-Claw has 3 student members and talks a bit about each of their history, including their interest in robotics. The only one that catches your attention is Lucy Lang. She grew up in China as Min Lang, but came to the US specifically to attend university. She said she grew up around factory-scale machines that blah 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 blah. However, she has progressed through her major. She has become obsessed with smaller, more powerful hydraulics. In addition to robotics, she loves linguistics, and her hobby since coming to the States has been collecting accents. In her spare time, she practices not only removing any trace of her native inflection, but also quickly switching between multiple different regional accents. She feels her personal best is the Southern Belle, but her favorite is the Valley Girl due to its use in popular culture. Okay. Article has picked her now in your evidence. So this is Lucy Lang, aka Lang Min. You found it in the school newspaper. Alright. So obviously this picture is going to be important. The question is... where? Lang Min. What's his name again? Jerry Han. Alright. Our niece who grew up there has the opposite. She couldn't wait to get here. She started calling herself Lucy Lang in high school and flew out there as soon as she graduated. Alright. So Min Lang is the niece of someone that we know. So not here? I don't think it's there then. Where could this be? We have a photo for her. Is it here? Is it gonna be here? No, right? Then again, okay, so this is hinting that Linda's sister had an affair with Guy, because Robert Redford is listed as being as a redhead, so she was into redheads, and Guy's main feature is, you know, being a redhead. All right. Let's go back to Lang Tai. All right. Shrine quilts. What's this? All right. They don't seem to have much of a connection. All right. The main quilt featured on their website is a flaming unicorn soaring through space with peace symbols all around it. All right. It's featured on the... Okay. Current CEO is listed simply as Shinyu. The site doesn't list her last name, though she does appear in the family tree below Hongbo. Lang Shinyu. Alright. In China, the family name comes first, so Lang is her last name. Is a businesswoman currently running Lang Tai Textile Company. Alright, she was on a cover, or in an article on a website, blah blah blah. CEO of a company. In 92. The company has been performing well. Her nephew, who is currently her second in command, is expected to take over when she retires. In the meantime, the board stance has been a twist on a popular proverb. Alright. Was an early adopter of IVF and helped her sister have a child. Hello. Hello. Alright. So, 1992, she was 45. So, this is in vitro fertilization. Alright, what does it have on her? What did we get from this? So, I think the implication here is that that Lucy Lang is in fact, so this would be over here then. Somewhere? Where would this be? I guess it would be here. Maybe? Oh, I'm getting so much information that I don't know how to place. Obviously, she's important. She's got to have a face now too. Photo of Lang Xinyu from a recent article about the growth of female entrepreneurs in China. She run a business, blah blah blah. Where do I put her face though? So she was 45 in 92. She looks a lot older than oh, I guess she's in her 50s now. So she's not, I guess not really that old. Or like yeah, that looks about 50s. Alright, alright. We can search for her in Business Watch. Alright. She was born in 47, the first of 2 children. Her mother was already in her 30s when she had her. It became clear that her father was not going to have a son to pass the family business down. This is how Shinyu became involved. Alright. This person has 2 photos. Where does this go? Does it go here? It became clear that her father was not going to have a son to pass the family business down. This is how Shinyu became involved. Her father stayed the president. How would IVF show up in the tree, right? So this tree is primarily about blood relations. So I assume that if it's if it shows up on the tree that isn't directly something like this, I think it's going to be like blood specifically. Like here, she's like, you know, she was adopted by these two basically, but she is the child, or like the blood child of these two. Right? It might not have actually been IVF. Alright. One helped him in China, and the other in the US. Alright. Her father stayed the president of Lang for a very long time, and his daughters grew up. He began training them in the hopes of that one. Okay. Now that we're given official titles. When he died due to societal dynamics, the business passed to his male sibling, a younger brother. Many in the know knew that could be a problem. His brother was not a businessman and was not much younger than his brother. During this time, Shinyu essentially ran the company as her uncle's consultant. He began to have problems related to dementia, and Shinyu, who... Okay. Alright. So the guess here is that this is Lang. Oh, Shinyu. Lang. I keep thinking that it's gonna be last name, comma, first name. Where are you? And she is a CEO, right? That's what her deal is. Meanwhile, the younger sister... As her daughter... Let's see. She was, she was born... Okay. First of her two... okay. The first of two children. The mother was already in her 30s. Alright. This is Shinyu's sister. Does it mention her children? It doesn't mention her having children. But we know she has children. At least a daughter. Lang Min? Lucy Lang? Alright, she grew up in China as Min Lang, but came to the US specifically to attend a university. When did this happen? Alright. Has been selected for an appearance on the second season of a robot fighting show. Site seems to be mostly announced scheduled members meeting on Tuesday and Thursday. Alright. Jai Patel, Lucy Lang, and Kurt Hauser. Are these important? We're gonna check. Nothing relevant? Alright. We could search them in here though. Alright. They're so unimportant that they've not gotten any articles, even in their school newspaper. Alright. So I'm gonna assume that makes her still a student then. But the question is, I don't know which one of these she is, so we're gonna guess and hope that this is the right section. Student. Keep doing this. Alright, so it could be one of these. Maybe maybe this is just the wrong place. Maybe she's not military. Lisa Clementine. Let's see if Lisa Clementine is... Alright. Maybe we have more information here about Lisa Clementine and what she's been doing. I mean, she's got the army outfit on. I think that part's probably right. The question is this part. Alright. Let's look up Jerry Han again. Where's Jerry Han at? Where'd they go? They just vanished. Alright. Jerry is the son-in-law of the current leader of Lang Tai. Is someone close to the family who learned English in school. Alright. Alright. Let's search Jerry Han again. Hanging with the Hans. Alright. Yeah, so she stopped visiting the US at some point. When did that happen? The man with Han Lang ties. I think they'd be in the bigger chunk on the left. They could be, could be. Now the thing is, let's see. See, the thing is they moved in 1981. So... it was while... Guy was having... Okay, yeah, it couldn't be the final affair, though. So whose affair... Could it be here? Could Guy just be here again somewhere? Because they're making a note that Shinyu likes redheads. We don't know when the affairs actually happened. We just know that could be a red herring. Alright. She missed out on Watchmen of the Year, but did have a pretty sizable article that mentions her history. She was born in 47. Let's see. Her father stayed the president of Lang Tai for a long time, and his daughters grew up. It also says that she used to visit. She stopped visiting. She didn't like visiting the U.S. anymore. So, which suggests that she was visiting a lot. After it expanded the U.S., Linda's father approved their marriage. So something happened that caused her to not want to live in the US anymore. And I think that's, yeah. Alright. When he died due to social dynamics. Alright. Let's look for more information about the uncle, I guess. Maybe that'll have something. Lang Hongbo. Lang Hongyu. Alright, nothing here. Nothing relevant to Lang Hongyu, huh? Oops. Alright. IVF mention. After the first successful IVF birth in 1970. Okay. When you find oldest articles, however, one of the earliest mentions from October 1979 stands out as very unusual because it doesn't involve Langtime's business. The article details a new, at the time, medical industry. In vitro fertilization was brand new, barely a year old after the first successful IVF birth in 1978. It seemed the industry began to grow in a featured article about different companies all over the world, blah, blah, blah. This included a few cases of high-profile customers. Apparently at the time, the CEO of Langtai was Lang Hongbo, and his younger daughter, Lang Xinyao, and her husband could not have children. So in an attempt to create a suitable heir, he paid, Chi Jeans, I think, to have their child implanted in his older daughter, who was unmarried. The cost for this was apparently 380,000 yuan, or just over $100,000. That would be Marcon then, right? Not Marcon. Why do I keep saying Mark? His name is Mycon. Do we know anything about him? He's in China. Alright. Alright, let's search Lang Xinyao. Alright. Jerry is Han Junwei. Wonder if we'll find information about him like this. Nothing here. Dang, stealing the crown when Fire is probably asleep, huh? Alright. Let's see. How do I do anything with this? Alright. Briefly mentioning an article about in vitro fertilization, but this does not help me because this is the article that we were just looking at. Alright, Key Genes. Okay. Was a medical company with operations in both the US and China. They made international news in 1994 after a whistleblower came forward. Apparently their services were in some cases falsified. There we go. While they did often perform IVF, the whistleblower proved that a few of their customers paid for a very different service, an alibi. The company would claim they performed IVF on someone who was already pregnant to create a cover story for high-profile families who did not want to give up the child, but did not want the shame of an unmarried mother. The whistleblower claimed that they had to do this at least 6 times, but only provided proof of one case, the daughter of an American politician who was unrelated. Okay. Maybe they're in this section. Maybe we're getting ahead of ourselves. Alright. Let's search for Elizabeth Knox. Let's pause on this search for now. Alright. So we have Elizabeth Cravensworth, Elizabeth Farroa, Beth Knox as a secretary. So Beth got a $50,000 anniversary bonus. $50,000? That's more than they spent on the retirement party. So it sounds like they might have given her hush money, because this is also the time when they stopped employing her. Hush money for what, right? And I'm guessing she was like the secret child. Major expenses. Office refurbishment. Of course he'd do that. Travel expenses. Australia, China, France. Butterscotch. Caviar. That'd be important. Why? New Year's Eve ball. They did it twice. Christmas tree bash. Alright, expenses. Strawberry. Chigua. What is that? I don't know what that is. Grandorf Dove. What is this? Grandorf Dove School for the Dead. Or Grandorf School for the Dead, formerly Grandorf Dove, is located about an hour from where the Roottrees office used to be in Butler County, but it serves much of that part of Pennsylvania. Okay. It was formerly named Grandorf Dove because Grandorf was the last name of the founder, and Dove is the Danish word for death. The founder had issues with government translators, leading to an odd transcription issue. In 1990, it was renamed to better represent the school's purpose and to correct the embarrassing lack of effort and awareness, blah, blah, blah. Alright. You scan through all of the biographies and find that the principal, Mrs. Ford, is fluent in 5 languages, including ASL. She has been working at the school for over 15 years. Mrs. Ford's bio also mentions she's not deaf herself, but learned sign language to communicate with the deaf. It mentions that she was responsible for securing funding for the Hudson Wing. Huh. Responsible for securing funding for the Hudson Wing. That is a lot of money. How did she secure that funding? Susan Ford. Wait. Wait. This is where we had Susie before. Maybe this is Ford Susan. Let's get rid of this. Principal? Alright, we have a name though. I think we had Susan Ford listed there before. Alright, Alright. So what's this called? Grandorf School. Alright. Among the avalanche of useless information, you miraculously discover one useful article. Grandorf Dove was at the center of a crime article from 1982. It seems that someone defaced the school in vehicles outside the brand new Hudson wing of the school. There were multiple broken windows, and one of the teacher's cars was painted with profanities and accusations of infidelity. A few weeks later, a follow-up article provides more details. There was one arrest, Thomas Hughes, who was coincidentally a former student. Okay. Apparently, the destruction came weeks after he married the school's newest teacher, Mrs. Hughes, who was not a teacher when he went. He graduated a few years earlier. According to the report, investigation in the police reports, trials, and restraining orders, Mr. Hughes was convinced that he was not the father of Mrs. Hughes' current pregnancy. He was released on bail, and the school has agreed not to press criminal charges after an agreement. Okay. All right, Thomas Hughes. Is what I think this is over here. Let's see. He was released on bail, and the school has agreed not to press criminal charges after an agreement was made to pay for the damages. Yeah, and they began. Yeah, they divorced. Okay. So if we look up, then Susan Hughes. I guess you divorced them though, so. Alright. Alright. Coincidentally, a former student of the school. Alright, let's search Thomas Hughes. Nothing about him. So this happened in 1982. Right, that makes sense. So in 82, she slept with, and that matches with this. So how do we get a photo of her is the question. Do we already have a photo of her? Alright, when did this happen? This, we have this photo here. Where is it? I'm looking for it. Where are you? No, not that one. This one. Alright. So this happened when he was 5, he said. What? Chris Rafferty. 75. Too early. Alright. So let's search for regular Grandorf School. No, okay, this didn't change. But this is where we found Susan. So we did find Susan Ford here. So she was listed. Oops. She was listed here as office staff. She used to be interpreter, right? Okay. Yeah. And she was an interpreter because she knows that many languages. So I'm 100% sure that this is her now at this point. Alright. How do we find more information about Grandorf? Maybe in Mid-Eastern? Nothing, alright. Hudson Wing, maybe that's important? Alright, was an expansion to Grandorf Dove. I keep saying Dove. Dove, first built in 1982. It's a separate, much smaller building. Okay. According to the history site, they got the name after the president of the Roottrees company after they donated $250 or $250,000. Big history section mentions the donation came at the insistence of an employee at the Roottrees at the time. She learned ASL from the main school before the Hudson Wing even existed to surprise her future husband, who was deaf. After realizing how useful a service like this could be, she can... Okay. This didn't help me, though. This just helps you get her name, which I already guessed based on the whole Susie thing. From a different section. How do I get her photo? Maybe there's something else here that'll help. They had a New Year's ball friggin' every year. And a Christmas tree bash. Do we know anything about this photo? This person is obviously someone, but who? This... So this happened in... I assume this is when he became the new... yeah. 78? We don't know the date of the photo, unfortunately. There's no label. I can't read what's in the background there if that happens to say a year. Can't zoom in further. I assume this is the retirement party, though. It's the retirement party. When was the retirement party? It was here in 1977. Who was on the secretarial staff in here at this time? Christine Faroa. I guess that could be her. Where is it? I lost track of the photo again. There you are. Could that be her? Alright. How do we find more information about Susan Ford? This party... When did this happen? So we know that this was from Roottrees, Brazil. 1979. Alright. So 1979, who was secretaries? Beatrice, okay. Christine Garland is no longer working there. Christine Garrett. Oh, but... Oh, wait. That's her. She's interpreting because they're in Brazil. Right? And that means that is also her in this, not this photo. This photo, probably? And then, yeah, she got moved to a different job here, where she's been moved to office staff. And then she left after she got the money. That would make sense. That would make sense. Roottrees visited Brazil around Christmas and managed to break ground on the project. Yeah, that would be about the right time that she was working there. Okay, so now the question is, how do we knock out something else? I feel like we should be able to get something out of the Martins. Gwyneth got married. Terry O'Connor. I don't think most of these names are that important, though. Alright. So, not related. So, these are all the flavors getting canceled. Fred Gleason. Who's Fred Gleason? Do they all just get $50,000 for 50-year work anniversaries? Or was he also... given hush money? Oh, this is rough, man. Okay, what are we looking for? Alright, one of Sam's farm supervisors is named Elizabeth. Alright, this is about, Elizabeth's daughter. What's her name? Christine Farroa. Guy's main positive. Okay. The Brazil thing. Elias and Gwyneth were known to loudly argue. Who's Beth? So this is where we found out, or like we found out that, what's her name? Gwyneth would have like, not a slur, but a lisp and would say Beth instead of Bess, and that's how we got this. We know that she died, like Bess Williams died. We don't know how. Or like she died in like a hurricane. Yeah. That's where we got information about the Buckadoro Library, where we got the statue of her. Is Miami Sunday even here? I feel like it would have already popped up a thing here. If there was related at all, but alright, Cuba by Cubans. We already searched this, I think. Marcia Barbin. Okay, yeah, it's not related. I don't think we'll get anything new from this. What is is there a Miami Mercury? There we go. All right. It's a now defunct newspaper that merged with the Miami Sunday when it... Okay. Miami Mercury. What could we do with this? Florida. Alright. It mentions that Bess's young son, now an orphan, was in attendance during the dedication. It also had a later mention about a bidding war for a planned expansion of the library in 1950. The bidding was won by Wildcat Construction and included a new statue found in the second room that would double its shelf count. Alright. Alright. Frank Williams. He won the Navy Cross for his bravery and sacrifice. Okay. Ophelia. Alright. 13 veterans serve as Frank's employees. The community support has been unending. Okay, it's gotten to the point where Frank bids on a project. Other local companies have decided to step back and let his soldiers handle it. Frank has a selective monopoly, but any attempt to circumvent it has caused an uproar and accusations of being un-American. Alright. Frank Wildcat Williams is listed on a few different military history websites. He was awarded a Navy Cross Medal in World War II. Died in 1974. Sweetwater, Florida. Alright. Well, we've got a photo at least for now. There's the best statue again. He was juggling hammers. Okay. Oh, is it construction? Let's go! Alright, new checkpoint. Oh my god, that's so much work! Oh, okay, these were all right. So something was wrong. We got something wrong.
Hey there.
They're together now.
So I just have to say, the work you're doing here is fantastic.
So fantastic, in fact.
There goes Clark. Always the bad cop. Go ahead.
Well, our law firm,
All right.
Legal Enterprise,
Oh, we're faster than the law firm. We're faster than an army of lawyers. Let's go.
they're actually begging us to stop submitting new Roottrees. They said it's getting difficult to verify your progress.
Well, consider that a good thing. I told Clark you'd get results.
She says that like I didn't believe her. Regardless, the bad news is it's gonna take 5
Oh, no, 5?
before anyone
Oh.
from now on. Good luck.
And keep up the good work.
Alright, so I guess what's probably wrong here is her job. She's probably ex-military now? I don't know what she would be, though. Alright. Alright, we didn't get any new, anything. So... She works as a... No! No, don't joke like that! No! Alright. What's her new name? Lisa Lincoln. Alright. Oh! Barb and Sharon Williams. Alright, let's make a note of that. Let's save the note. Alright. Alright, retirement community, obituary. Grew up as an orphan. His family died in a hurricane. He was very young, could barely remember his mother, and had no memory of his father. Alright. Alright, what was her name? Lisa Lincoln? Alright. An amputee who lost a limb in Desert Storm. She runs a support group for fellow veterans in Beacon, New York. Support group. What would that be listed as? Public speaker, perhaps? Also, okay, she's a professor, okay. She's a professor at West Point. Let's go. Her short biography on the staff page mentions that she had a passion for the military from a very young age due to erroneously believing that a family member was an Air Force pilot, which she later learned to be untrue. Her passion remained, and she joined ROTC in high school. From there, she enlisted. Erroneously believed that her father was an Air Force pilot. Lamau. Okay, alright, we've got that. So there's there. Alright. What have we got? Alright, so this cleared out a lot of records. We've still got stuff in here, though. Telephoto's her. Are we sure Naughty Mom is unrelated? What else is here? 5Ps is the only notable person on the updated tree. Clark Rafferty LaRue. There's a lot of information there. We didn't learn anything about Susan's children, unfortunately. So this could be a place to start. Susan Ford. How do we learn more about her? This didn't get us anything. Where was this located again? Something Dove. Dwarf Dove. Ganondorf Dove. In Butler County, Pennsylvania, okay. So nothing related to her. Under that name or this name. Maybe Susie? Because she mentioned... Yeah, he sent his Mr. Susie into the bathroom to proposition me. How do we find out more about her? What are we missing? There's apparently still 2 more on this page that is important. So clearly, it has to do with... Was one of Susan... No. Susan got married to someone who was deaf. I think that's what they mentioned. Yeah. After realizing how full service could be to non-deaf people, she that wished to Zoom, she convinced Roottrees management to invest. She became the first teacher on the new campus. It doesn't mention who, but we're pretty sure it's... Maybe if we just search Grandorf School for the Deaf. Okay, new version. Okay. It's not too many that you can't look at all of them. Local students provide key evidence to scientific study. Alright. The Ford sisters who attended public school in Butler County are only one of a handful of identical twins in the world who suffer from 2 different genetic issues. One of them has asthma, and the other has a deadly allergy to peanuts. Their mother, Ms. Susie Ford, who is principal at the nearby Grandorf School for the Deaf, spelled differently this time, was originally contacted by researchers looking to identify if there were any sets of twins where one was born deaf and the other was not. While she didn't have any twins attending her school, she asked if her daughters, Melissa and Heather, could be useful, and it turned out they were. They couldn't be more different. My youngest, we all call her that, even though she's only about 15 minutes, is shy, but essentially hasn't stopped running from the moment she learned to scamper. Asthma has kept her sister off the soccer field, but she is the definition of extrovert and is often performing, or even performing in a local production of Is There Life After High School? It is. Okay. Alright, we've got photos. Let's go. Alright, so which one is the sporty one and which one? Okay. And one is holding an inhaler and the other is holding an EpiPen. Alright, which one is which? Alright. Inhaler is the younger one, or EpiPen is the younger one. This is the EpiPen, right? I don't know what an EpiPen or inhaler. Okay, yeah, this is the inhaler. This is the EpiPen. All right, so you're the younger one. Are you high school students or what? I assume they're high school students. What are your names again? Ford or Hughes? They were divorced, but they might be Hughes still. Let's see. We don't know which ones are which. Which name is which? I'm just gonna assume Heather is the younger one because she was listed second. Hughes. And Melissa Hughes. We still need more, way more though. Even if we have these two right. Oh no, wait, okay, wait, let me double check. Thomas Hughes. Okay, so it's current pregnancy, so they might not be going by Hughes, but they began divorce proceedings around that time though, so it's hard to say. Alright, can we search Susie Ford here? Alright, nothing relevant apparently. Is there life after high school? Maybe. Is the musical quite obscure, only appearing in Broadway for 70 performances. There's one song from it that has somewhat surpassed the popularity of the rest of the musical called The Kid Inside. If you'd like to listen to it, I would recommend Barry Manilow's version. If you've heard the song before, it's likely that cover. Okay. Fine, I'll search local. Come on. I just wanted to search the easy way, okay? Heather Ford. Heather? Heather? Huh? Heather Ford. What? Why would there? Why? Oh wait, that was her name. Why was I confused about that? Alright, but yeah, they go by Ford. I forgot that her name was Heather. Alright. Alright. I have this backwards, don't I? Alright, so the younger one was the athlete. So this is Heather. This is why I got confused. I was like, wait, wasn't the one with the asthma, the younger one, or the one named Melissa? But just because I put in placeholder names. All right, so now we know their names. We know for sure what they are. Which one is which? And it also makes sure that we know that they're both K-12. So these two are basically locked in, yeah? This is locked in, so we basically need these and these two. And then that's the rest of them. And it seems like there are 2 more names here. And that's going to be, well, we know who they are. We already found out that trail. I think. The question is, what do we do here? Alright, let's search Ophelia Williams. Or the you know, these people. Barb Williams. There you go. Motivational speaker. She has a website that explains the services she offers. Her company's address is listed in Coconut Grove, Florida. Alright. Let's check the flyer. Overcoming adversity with Barb Williams. Book Barb for corporate retreats, blah blah blah, church events, etc. Lesson that anyone can take. Okay. Barb Williams advertises her career as a motivational speaker online. There's no Kikawa Falls anywhere in the world that you'd find. Instead, a man named Chris Elmsworth has invented a small-town newspaper as a conceptual art piece. Lol! The Kikiwa Falls Gazette is a series of online articles about small restaurant shows and other tourist attractions. What makes Kikiwa Falls Gazette a bit strange is that among the articles detailing relocations are occasionally stories that present outlandish inflammatory concepts. Mermaids strike back against lobster farms that use a very dry language. There are no archives of older issues. RIP. Chris Elmsworth. Alright, no useful thing there. What happened here? What's going on here? I don't get it. Adopted daughter, huh? Alright, so Barb Williams is a motivational speaker. Sharon Williams. Maybe Sharon Williams has something? Alright, no Sharon Williams. Where was it? Will Yasm. Nothing, okay. Alright, nothing there. Spell that right? Yeah. Williams. But I don't know which one. Sharon Doe? Why is there a John Doe here? I'm so confused. Alright, there's 5 hints still here, so maybe we'll search Isabel Crosby. Okay, nothing related. Vic Elmsworth. one of three brothers. All three of them are contributors to the newspaper called Kikiwa Falls Gazette and has to focus more on the southeastern United States. Archive site, including the long-form version of the review. Okay. According to Victory, it's seen Barb talk more than once. On this particular occasion, Barb's talk was at a very large church, and it was clear she was an expert at matching the presentation of her concepts for any particular crowd, because she received a standing ovation. The loss of a bicyclist who had been hit by a car. She spoke about the death of any person as a darkness in their loved ones. Blah, blah, blah. Her conclusion was that finding the hidden meanings in tragedy is the most important thing we can do. She used multiple biblical comparisons. The biker who died was her son-in-law, and the Lanes Across America charity was created to fill the newfound darkness her daughter experienced. Right. Son-in-law, which suggests that it is her, because this one doesn't have any in-laws, as far as I know. So what's your name? Barb? Williams. She's a motivational speaker. Lanes Across America. The charity focused on adding bike lanes to major cities. Formerly Lamb was founded in 1987 after the death of Drew Smith. Alright. Wait. Wait, what's going on here? Wait, what happened here? Did you get married twice? What? Huh? Oh. Wait, what? Oh, no, wait, what? I'm so confused. No, this suggests that this was Drew Smith. Because this suggests that he died, that's why they were married. Then what's going on here? I don't understand what this line means. And like he's supposed to have two daughters, Sharon and Barb, but there's only one line here. Or like there's two lines here, but this is very confusing. Why is it like this? Drew was biking across from home when he was hit by a car. Alright. This picture of Drew, the photo has been added to your evidence. The rest of the wedding party is cropped out. Okay. Alright. The biker who died was her son-in-law. I'm a little bit confused about where she's supposed to be on this chart. Maybe this is a different Barb Williams. But it's a son-in-law, so she had a daughter who was married. This is correct. Right. But the problem is Barb also was supposed to have a sister. He survived biophilia as well as his daughters Barb and Sharon Williams. So where's Barb's sister? Why is she not on this chart? Huh? I'm so confused. Uh... Was her sister not actually... Was her sister actually her daughter? That's... We'll Yazm again. Alright, let's search for Drew Smith, I guess. Andrew Smith? Nothing related, alright. Alright, let's put his photo in anyway. How do we find information about Andrew Smith? LAM. Alright, Lanes Across America. Maybe it'll be mentioned in one of these. I feel like Picot is gonna be useful for something else. Maybe. That would make sense. There we go. Thank you. That is a good suggestion. Alright. LAM was formed in 1987. It was founded by Sharon Smith after the death of her husband. Sharon and some other board members stepped down in 1982 and the current leadership took over. One of the oldest articles has a full uncut version of the same wedding photo. It seems that after Sharon left LAM, they began to crop her out of the photo to focus solely on Drew, the full account. Nice, Sue. The question is, what was her job? And who is this dude? Alright. Sharon Smith. Nothing about Sharon Smith? Director? What would I put her as? how do I find more information about her? Benton County. What is this? There hasn't been a Benton County in Florida since 1850, so you're not sure which one Isabel Crosby comes from. Alright. Okay. I don't know. I don't think this is leading to anywhere, but we're gonna check anyway. Isabel Crosby. What's a superintendent do? I don't think we're getting anything out of that for now. Alright, let's search Greta Jones. Stand around being super. Too common a name to find anything useful. Okay. Greta Jones is according... Okay. Unfortunately, no online web service whatsoever. You do find it listed on a giant list of television call signs next to the city Springfield under the heading Effingham County. Alright. Alright, Georgia. Okay, thanks. Springfield is the capital of Illinois, but after perusing some of the results, you find that it is not located in Effingham County. When you're refining your search to television in and around Springfield, Georgia, you come across a website that lists different channels available there. Female news anchors. Rado Flora, hello. Alright. Compared to this ordeal, the ordeal you've gone through to simply figure out her current name, it's way easier than you expect to find that she has a website of her accomplishments. She was apparently the MC for an all-female speaking tour in 1977. The tour was called Storytellers of Sisterhood, the Mothers and Daughters of Earth. And it seems to be one of the stories where, some of the stories can compile, okay, 25 Stories of Sisterhood by Ayla Hale. Ayla Hale. Alright. Director not sole author, or the editor not sole author. One of the stories by Barb Williams has been added to your evidence. What does this give us? What was the difference between Sherry the brat and Sharon the beauty? Is it nature? Nurture? A better education? Different opportunities? The answer is nothing. There was no difference between because my sister and my daughter are the same girl. I met a boy at a county fair. Unlike us, he lived in a nice part of town. He went to a good school to a teenage girl. Felt like a fairy tale, but there were boxes all over his house. He was moving in 3 days. Those 3 days were heaven to me. The final night, he surprised me. He told me he could... Okay. So, it's just telling us what we already knew. Or what I'd already guessed, I guess. I thought I was giving him a reason to keep his promise. I never saw him again, and when I finally got desperate enough to ask around, a friend of a friend told me he hadn't even given me his real last name. Alright. Let's see. First part of the story focuses on 2 16-year-old girls. My sister Sherry was a brat. Oh, wait, okay. My daughter Sharon, on the other hand, blah, blah, blah. Alright. She continues to tell the stories of the 2 girls until she shifts the narrative. Barb reveals that her daughter was the result of an unexpected pregnancy when she was 15. I was convinced my life was over, but my parents, they took charge. When I was younger, I thought my sister was the brat, and I wasn't wrong, but she ran away from home to work at that animal shelter. She borrowed my clothes for presentations at school. Alright. Sherry's hair. Hairdresser? Let's go! Heck yeah. Da-da. Bam. Alright. Ye of the Ha indeed. Alright. Alright, what else have we got here? Sherry's hair. Sherry Yastremski. Yastrozemski. Alright. Section is very long and presented as one paragraph with multiple run-on sentences and no pictures. You get the sense that if she were to do her hair, where is it? It's Orlando, okay. It mentions that her husband Pete was her late husband's college roommate. Pete. So he was indeed the best man. Where's that photo? There it is. She and he had never spent any significant time together until she became a widow and they built a charity together. They left the charity behind because it was growing beyond their ability to run it. Brags about her kids, Tony, Mark, and Cricket. Her oldest, Tony, seems to get the short end of the stick. So this is Tony. Anthony. Come on. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Anthony Smith. He's oldest and he's a straight A student. Mark has multiple baseball accomplishments listed. Alright, apparently his Little League team is... He's a coach then, I guess? Or maybe he's a, Alright. Maybe he's on the team. Doubtful, though. Alright. Recommend they change her last name to York since it was easier to pronounce. The rest of the section describes how she got the part, but it seems unimportant. Okay, Cricket York. Library is a children's show filmed at a studio in Orlando, Florida. It's been on air since 1991. Multiple adults and children interact with different puppets. Oh god, lots of things that I don't want to read. What you can find is syndicated in a few markets across southern United States. Alright. Age of 5. Alright, so she's a child actor. So do I list her as kindergartner or child actor? I was like, can I click this? Alright, so... Her name is Cricket? Is that her birth name? Actor? Question mark? Maybe this isn't Robin Martin. Maybe they never had a child. Maybe it's these two. And like the whole Robin Martin thing was a Shinyu, right? All right. Was a red herring Because they did make a point of mentioning that Robin did not have children. So it's possible that they were just... They were trying to say that they did have an affair, but no children came of it. Alright. Are photos of anything else? Alright. Let's search these, I guess. This has a photo for some reason. Cricket and her brothers. Okay, yes. This is where we get photos of her brothers. Where is it? Where did it print out? There it is. Alright, so they're just K-12 kids. Smith. What was the other one's? What was the last one's name again? I don't remember his name. He was the unimportant one. Mark. No, Tony was the unimportant one. Their names are Mark and Anthony. Let's go! Heck yeah! Alright, we got to do the bonus stuff now then.
Hi again. I know you probably thought you were done.
No, there is secret stuff.
But it turns out what you're doing here might have some pretty major repercussions on the family tree.
Yeah? You think so?
Again. Also, there's something really strange.
Oh, really?
I can't explain it.
Neither of us can.
I'd call it a simple misunderstanding, but it's digging at the pit of my stomach. I just have a feeling. Clark?
Last week, let's just say being the president, sometimes people bring me things.
Oh?
Just skip to the important part.
Right.
I want the whole story, though.
Brought me some hair she'd found in Ruby Sprout's trash. It was Bonnie.
Uh-oh. Bonnie Hudson had hair in Ruby Sprout's trash for some reason?
Bonnie is Guy's sister. She'd sent us her hair to test potential Roottrees, since her DNA is closest to Guy's. But Ruby threw it out, and I wasn't sure why she would have done that. Especially right before we began testing the tree you provided.
Because Ruby was actually a Roottrie.
When I asked, she told me she thought the samples needed to be fresh every time they did a test.
It seems really odd. Ruby was the one who convinced us to do DNA testing in the first place.
Because she was in the foster care system.
Knowledgeable. You've done more of a deep dive on these people than anybody else has. Clark will keep a closer eye on the DNA tests from now on. You have an eye for anomalies. We need you to find the smoke.
Alright, how's this gonna work?
If there's anyone you're 100% positive can't be a Roottrie,
or any you've got definitive evidence are Roottrees, then we might be able to catch Ruby in a lie.
What do we do? Alright, so what is this? Now's the time to review all possible Roottrees. You'll be able to end your search and reveal the truth. You have 13 possible Roottrees left to identify. What? Oh. Oh my god. Oh dear. Let's add a photo for her. Oh dear. I don't think that these two are Roottrees. This is just an update. Why does this still have something here? Alright. I think we need to put Ruby Sprat here. Okay. Let's relook at all the details, I guess. These, I think she's probably, I think these two are probably Roottrees. Because he suspected the children weren't him, or weren't his. Not sure about him. We found his smoking guns, but... Alright. Have a reporter fired from a rival network and blacklisted. Yeah. Alright, so I think he probably is. Maybe? They do not live together and that she resents her own parents. Yeah, I think I'm pretty confident saying yes for him. All right, possible Roottrie. I don't think he'd be able to prove this. One of those able to... Okay. Yeah, I think he might not be a Roottrie. Or, like, it's impossible to prove. Maybe if you checked their children, but you wouldn't be able to prove it through this, or through Guy Hudson. Oh, these two are probably Roottries. I want to say yes. Oh wait, oh, they're clues that we don't have. Okay. Okay, we're missing some stuff. Okay. Hold on. this is about Bess. I think it's suggesting to us that he is indeed supposed to be... I wonder how we're supposed to find his wife's last name. Alright. Oh my god, there's so many clues here for him that we haven't found yet. How do we find these clues? All your problems. His latest album. Root of all evil, okay. Come on. What do we do with... Alright. Girl Scout. Toss coins into the fountain for good luck and will be encouraged to aim for the top of the pedestals. All the coins scraped from the bottom are slated to be donated. Okay. How do we find a list of local businesses in Portland? So... Unfortunately, it only just brings up, basically... Let's see, where is it? Foster Fountain. We'll bring up this again. And I don't remember what it was previously called. Hold on. Fountain of Youths. Yeah, it only brings up the Dirty Davy thing. Mayor of Portland. Yeah. Fountain is unique because it has special targets that visitors aim their coins at. How do I get more specific from this? A local gas station chain with the rollout of a promotion that allowed gas station customers the ability to bet on the price of gas. Gas station chain? Oh. That was kind of a wild guess anyway. Swinging wildly. Unsatisfied by simply earning your place at Mid-Eastern, got a full scholarship, went on to captain. Okay. Aww. Manufacturer of steering wheel covers. I don't think that's related, but... There's an older version of this article? Oh, this is an older version of the Clancy Trust article, okay. Can't find much about the company from before this year, though all of the articles tell the same tale. Okay, nothing here. But maybe we'll get something in Portland. Nothing here. Nothing here. Nothing here. Nothing here. Alright. I don't think we're getting anything out of this. Alright. Why is this brought up? I guess it's just Practice station even included as many of the same details as okay. So yeah, this is mentioned. They basically were like this is not related. What are we missing with David Fellows? What are we missing here? Wait a second. All the performers and speakers were foster care alumni. Dirty Davy was listed as one of the musicians. He was in foster care? I guess he would have been. It would have been after After his mom died, maybe? Was found some recent radio play after being publicly confirmed. Yeah, I guess he would have entered the foster care system when he was 16. Like, that's still young enough to be in foster care, right? Piece issue. Alright. Zach Morton's secretary. He grew up. Okay. She'd stolen all the cash from the drawer and spent it on heroin. Some photos, stuffed animal from her childhood. Guy Hudson, threats. Find success by opening for other artists. Rich company. Release the third. Could this rapper be the next Sam Manson? Oh. I'm not sure where to start looking. Could you fake this somehow? Oh, we're missing something here too. It should be the same for both of them, right? Yeah. I think they're sorted by type, not by... Well, type in alphabetical order, I guess. We're missing a clue here somewhere. Alright, where did they make this? Where is Fry Die? In Boston. They don't have a website, but many locals seem to mention them in various places. Alright. Wicked Awful is an antique store called Bee's Things. Apparently the owner, Beatrice, is not very friendly. How did we find Fry Die to begin with? right, let's backtrack a little bit. So where are you? Notable events. No. It was in 6 pieces. Antonelli's was how we got here. Was it here? Antonelli's? Christine Garland. And then we had Steve Garland, and we had their book. Where was it? How did we find this? Oh, we've got Rochelle Zimmer. And then her husband. And then her husband got sued by Steve Garland. Does Mark Zimmer appear for anything else? No. Bookmarks. Stephen Garland. Alright, Gourmet for the Groovy. Alright, that's just this again. Local author sued by former Butler County resident. Yeah. So this is where we got Kitchen Tales. Oh, hello. Alright. If you switch out the salt water in the recipe for a mix of 2/3 spring water and 1/3 filtered seawater, it tastes great. What did we get out of this? The book released before the internet was spread. Okay. An alternative medicine website. Okay. What got printed out just now? The plated loaf. Alright. For years, 2 bakers, Flora and Yates, flirted. They grew their friendship and compared recipes and combined knowledge. She loved his salt and pepper beard. He adored her rosemary cheeks. They thought sweetly about one another, but he was one day whisked away, conscripted to bake the army's bread. By oil of the lamp, Flora's tears began to salt her bread. The recipe, okay. It was 10 to 12 years before they met again. Seemingly by fate, Flora's unique dough had earned her a position as the king's personal baker. Yates had found success as well. He baked for the king's 45 diplomats. One day they returned from the Dutch Isles with a gift. 450 unbaked loaves, and were sent to the palace bakery. Okay. Upon seeing Yates, Flora, I guess it's yeast and flour, was both delighted and distraught. She felt as if she was torn in two. She had not been made aware of the gift and had already prepared buns for the palace. Hello! She wished to greet Yates warmly, but was struck by fears that he'd be unable to bake with her, that she'd face retribution for being unprepared. She cried to Yates, adding more salt to the dough. Okay. Alright, so I think this is suggesting that they are indeed, illegitimate children. Or maybe not. He insisted she had no obligation to prepare for a return she thought impossible, but he shared her fear of retribution. He knew if they did not solve her predicament, they'd miss their final chance to bake together. Instead of wallowing in the present, they worked together to shape the future. They twisted and entwined their doughs and baked them as one. Thus was born the plated dough. Okay. Flora and Yates spent their days baking together. They traveled 45 years and settled down for 50 more. Their souls are golden. Alright, I think this is suggesting that... Yes? We haven't found something here still. Alright, this is probably on the web. Lucy Lang. Lang Min? Nothing. Alright. Let's search Team Talon Claw again. Oh. What school were they at again? Was it here? Guess it was. But it doesn't, I guess it doesn't necessarily have to relate to her. It has to relate to her mom, most likely. What, is that how her name is spelled? Lang Textile Company. Alright. So that's how I found that. Alright. This is how we got key genes. Alright. They made international news, it says. So if I search key genes on news time, I should get something, right? Alright. It's a company that was in the news when a whistleblower came forward. Generally, celebrities or other people are found unexpectedly pregnant during the final week of pregnancy. Okay. It's usually the opposite of their home country so that they can maintain a lower profile. They would then give birth and be photographed with their newborns. Hello. During the recovery, they would stay on the premises for a few weeks to a month. After 3 weeks, okay. This extra time out of the spotlight would allow the birth to appear to be over 6 months after the announcement that the celebrity was going to use the service. Okay. So that would suggest that her birthday was, I guess, 9 months earlier than what it was reported as, probably. We still don't have all of the information. Do we? It didn't update yet, so I guess not. Do we know where the facilities are? It fled to Lebanon. True. Where they encountered Guy. That might be where we need to find what we need to look for. China root tree. Alright. More Langxinyu. Can't tell if famous faces they'd be interested in. Alright, how many people are on this list? It says okay. It does okay, it's not saying that we have 10 possible root trees or like that there are that many. They're trying to get us to figure out who is a root tree or not. Maybe these are not supposed to be root trees. I'm getting too many positives here. Alright, this suggests that this is magazine stuff. New Orleans. New Edison, Old Rugged Cross. Alright, this is where we got her name. Okay, let's search for New Edison here, I guess. When you scan the results or anything other than an advertisement. Alright, Edison Records. What? Settled out of court, New Edison was destined to shut down. The owner, who went by Sterling Edison, said he'd likely create a new record company, but there's no evidence anywhere that he did. And that was the last mention of him in MMM. Seems that whatever he got up to after he was sued by Edison Records, he was no longer deemed newsworthy. Alright. First edition was originally published before she legally changed her name. That's how you're supposed to get that her name was Quaker. Send me your old stories page. Why would that? Alright. Why would that be relevant? Alright, another site claims that the police had to be called to New Edison Records after its owner got into physical clarification public leading to a divorce. The site's content seems user submitted. Alright. How do we get anything out of this? Leading to a divorce? Race to release cover records of songs that were gaining popularity. Alright. Record producer who called himself Edison was immediately outed as not actually being named Edison, as it was a German name. Or maybe we can get something from Mary Beth Quaker? No. Where do we get more information about Mary Beth? Miracles Congregation Church. Miracle Congregation. Does this get us anything? Nothing. Alright, nothing here. His eye on the sparrow. His religious hymn has been covered over the years by many artists, so not likely relevant. The purpose is that the singer realizes that they should not feel discouraged or disparaged by the troubles, as God is watching over every creature. When I learned a personal story, I knew I had to help her in whatever way I could. Bible is full of adoptions from Moses to Esther. Is that not working? Is Stream Elements not working? What's a Stream Elements? I'm gonna, hold on, let me just go to Stream Elements. Stream Elements, what are you doing? The bot? It says the bot is in my chat, but... what's a Stream Elements thing that I have? Discord? I don't remember my Stream Elements commands. Hold on. I think Stream Elements bot is just a little Please rejoin my chat, please. Stream Elements. Heart. Join. Hello? I think Stream Elements is just a little failed to join bot. Alright, Stream Elements bot I think is just a little broken, so yeah. I can't do anything about that, unfortunately. Alright. So was Mark Clementine really Was he actually really adopted for real? I think he might actually have just been actually adopted. There's another news article about him somewhere, though. Maybe in here? He was only caught because he was a bit of a crocodile on the leg. Okay. Aww. Alright, this is where we got their kids. Need something older, I think, if we want to get some information about... Alright, I don't think we're getting anything out of that for now. Maybe we have to check news time. Alright. Farewell tour. Miracles Roottrees are planning to turn the country's oldest living Roottrees. Alright. Did not wish to comment. It has a statement from Clark Rafferty LaRue. Miracle does not speak for the entire family. Butler County Times. Are you sure that why is there nothing on Miracle Church? Come on. Alright. She's listed on many sites that mention adoption and the history of adoption. She adopted two children in the late 1940s. And when did that happen? $1949. According to a single line in one adoption site. How many more illegitimate children have we found? We found a lot, but now we're trying to figure out which ones are most likely actually illegitimate, or like actually the children from the bloodline. Welcome back, Daigo. Aww. Also, Stream Elements bots is dead. That's another update. We are having a little bit of trouble here. Alright, let's put this in. I'm almost certain this is supposed to be Ruby Sprat. Is Ruby Sprat married? Do we know anything about Ruby Sprat? Wait a second. Why are you here? Aren't you supposed to be aren't you supposed to be fake? Huh? I guess her husband could eat no lean in that case then, right? Right, Splats? Alright. Alright. Ultimately, this backfired as more details came out. People became skeptical of her story due to the extreme similarity to 5Ps. Alright. It's scientifically proven that Jane Doe Rootree is not a Rootree. This does not mean that her mother and Guy Hudson were not involved in an affair. She had every right to make her claim, as it has not been verified that her stories about Guy Hudson were not exaggerations. Why is this on that section? Stories about Guy Hudson were not exaggerations. What am I doing here? Inconsistencies, question marks. What does that mean? We still don't know how to find Regina's last name. Alright. Security guard recognized him. That's when the trouble started. Rockwatch. This is a seen on TV product aimed at kids. It is a digital watch that looks like the head of a cartoony crocodile but has numbers where the eyes are. It's definitely unrelated to your search, okay. He's apparently not allowed to attend. His ex-wife had a restraining order filed on behalf of her daughter, but did so anyways. Alright, I don't think this helps us. What are we missing? Alright, so I think he is not a Roottrie. But I think he is. The reasoning is that he went through there was a whole entire adoption process for Stuart, but Mark was basically suspicious. So let's see if there's anything else we can find here. Basket Baby of 1950. Okay. It wasn't national news. Where did this happen? It's not mentioned here anywhere. Nothing related to Basket Baby there. Uh-oh. He even went on tour with her as he grew up. Aww. Hey, Captain Lucas, how's it going? We're trying to fill in some details here about who is or is not a blood relative on this family tree. It's a little rough going, not gonna lie. We're missing a lot of hints that could be useful. We're also missing some last names for less important people, but like they're supposed to be available somehow, and I'm not sure how to get them. It's OVS? Oh, okay. Be gamer. I don't want be gamer. I'm surprised that this doesn't get anything to pop up. Alright, news time. You have anything on Roottree Mania? Nothing relevant. All right. All right. Nothing there. Alright. We still haven't found this extra clue. What are we looking for here? History hanging with the Hans. Maybe there's something here. Alright. Jerry's wife Linda doesn't speak English at all. According to the article, this was not the first time they were in Butler. Seems the first trip wasn't covered by the newspaper. What was that whole business about? Wait a second. What was it? Lang Xin Yao? I don't know if this helps us, but the first visit must have been when the knocking up happened. Alright. Helped her sister have a child. But we never found a picture of Mike. So I'm guessing that he is indeed just their son. But they did actually use IVF for it to work. I don't remember their names. Have the child implanted in his older daughter, who was unmarried. No. What? The only mention of the man. Alright. She doesn't appear. She does appear in the family tree below Hongbo. Shrine quotes is not important. I feel like I'm going in circles. In the meantime, the board stance has been a twist on the... Okay. Her nephew, who is currently her second in command, is expected to take over when she retires. Her nephew being the one that she was IVF for. Can you clear that father? Okay. His brother, Shinyu's uncle, was not a businessman. She stopped working until the results of her absence began to cause problems. Only then did they admit they needed her. Alright. Was this what we needed? After the first successful IVF birth, it seemed the industry began to grow and featured an article about different companies. No, this is... we've seen this before. About the controversy. Founded in China by a partnership involving Americans and Chinese medical specialists. Not imagine a world in which the company would be allowed to continue operations without facing... Okay. I don't think any of this is related to what I'm trying to find. Please select yes. Alright. Alright. I think... that's what... I guess that's what did we just find? I thought we already had this. I guess we apparently didn't. Was it not mentioned in the Leng Xinya article? No, it was mentioned there. I don't know why. It's just like the same article. It's just the same. It's the same article except the beginning is different. Huh? I mean, I think the suggestion is yes, she's a blood relative. Alright, we need to find out more about him. But I think it's true that he is. Because it was talking about how she did not really like her husband all that much. She'd not been made aware of the gift and had already prepared buns for the palace ovens. But he was okay. Laura's unique dough had earned her a position to King's personal baker and found success. He baked for the kingdom's 45 diplomats. One day, they returned from the Dutch Isles with a gift. 150 underbaked loaves, and they were sent to the palace bakery to teach a method that required no kneading. Upon seeing Yates, Flowera was both delighted and distraught. She felt as if she was torn in two. She had not been made aware of the gift and had already prepared buns for the palace ovens. That's so... It feels so deliberate. She wished to greet Yates warmly, but she was struck with fears that he'd been unable to bake with her. He'd be unable to bake with her. He knew if they did not solve her predicament, they'd miss their chance to bake together. I think that's implying that she was pregnant and they got married quickly so that they wouldn't have to deal with the fallout of her having had Guy Hudson's children. What are we missing here, though? I hate that they're, like, on the boundaries, so I can't tell which ones they're supposed to be. Why is yes, I can jump important? I think one bun in her oven was the baker's, one was the king's. Yeah, but there would be no way to determine which is which. And also they're like, you know, actually twins. They were twins, right? No, one of them was younger. That's a good call, actually. Where is there information about the fry dudes? My brain is unable to find this picture. There it is. Yeah, Robert is 3 years younger. They do look a lot alike, though. But he's got that Guy Hudson smile going on. That they all do. all the ones that are smiling are Guy Hudson kids. That's what's happening. Right. These two are twins, so they either are both or not both. I mean, I think he's almost definitely going to be a yes, just because he's the starting one. I mean, I guess that could be the case, but we don't really have that many other hints. Mr. Hughes was convinced he was not the father of Mrs. Hughes' current pregnancy. Apparently, the destruction came after he married the school's newest teacher destruction came weeks after he married her, so... Yeah, I think the game is very, very clearly hinting that this was the case. And this is where it mentions that she was the mistress. Well, the question is, how do we get information here? Also, who are we still missing? Who doesn't have a check? It says 3. Oh, wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Why are you- what? Excuse me? What's going on? Why? Huh? Huh? Wait a second. Alright. Alright. Come on. We know you're here. Alright. Some veer into heavy speculation based on an article about Ron in Business Watch. Ron has also done some interviews saying that the truth of what went on behind the scenes is okay. All right, I need to figure out like why the game is suggesting that they might not be Roottrees. Was Gwyn secretly not a Roottree? Is that what's going on here? Huh? What is the game suggesting here? Right. The article mentions that nobody from Roottrie that they reached out to was willing to go on record. Instead, the timeline of events has been constructed from public record accidentally because the source on the inside. The only parts that are new to you are also the most fake parts, the ones supposedly confirmed by their anonymous source. The timeline says the family actually held a preliminary vote. Okay. Way too eager and personally motivated, they were worried he would gut the Clancy Trust to remove Robbie Roottrie. The family was notoriously unwilling to do anything that would risk their wealth. They stalled and Ron became frustrated with the delay. This did come up a lot earlier. He's not yet returned to the US, but when journalists reached out to him, the death of my mother was hard on my family. Did they find out something new? What? Alright, Huntington's disease. Alright, okay. This was something that came up earlier. Hold on. Neurodegenerative disease that mostly... Okay. Passed genetically from parent to child. The gene that causes Huntington's works in such a way that if a parent has a disease, there's a 50-50 chance their child will get it. Huntington's cannot be passed recessively, meaning it cannot skip a generation. In other words, if someone has a mother or father with Huntington's, but they themselves did not receive it from that parent, their children and their grandchildren and so on will never have it. Memory issues and uncontrollable movements in the limbs. She was 67. That puts her at the very upper limit of this. Oh man, this got interesting all of a sudden. Alright. Roottrees. I guess it wouldn't be Starlet. Interesting that Roottrees is not listed here. Alright. The death of my mother was hard on my family, and my brother and I, after spending some time together caring for her and mourning, finally made amends. It was highly transformative. Why is this on this? Embezzlement? What did he do? As Robbie's participation in the Clans to Trust was a key piece of evidence in Sam's favor. 6 pieces. Where is it? Also, why is this here? Why do we have this again? Excuse? We do have Teen Blast, right? Yeah. Oh. What's his name again? Wild Bill? He was drunk 3 days in a row, couldn't remember his lines. He kept hitting on an actress who was supposed to be doing a very somber role. He and the director no longer speak. Christmas mission. Was announced. Oh, slated to be released on VHS. Not related. I don't want it. I want to solve it before submitting a guess is the thing. Genealogy for dunces. Alright, oh, this is a big oof. Alright, I need to research how we got the Roottrees, or Robert Roottrees again. Win Roottrees, alright. She died peacefully in her sleep while being treated for a sudden severe case of pneumonia. Yeah, sure. Margolite Roottrees. How did we know? We figured out that that was their daughter because of their hair. So I don't think that's related. Brother Trouble. Alright. Fundraiser was called Best Medicine. It was to find a cure for Huntington's disease. According to the website she released, up until recently, I didn't know anything about Huntington's. In the last few months, I've gone from knowing nothing about it to learning more than any one person should ever have to. Until less than a decade ago, it was impossible to predict. Okay. So someone she was related to had Huntington's disease, or so something she knew. In the last few months, I've gone from not knowing anything about it to learning more than... Okay. Did Ron have Huntington's? Median. So we did find this. This helps us. The best medicine. The Laugh Lounge. Nothing here. Until less than a decade ago, it was impossible. There is no cure. Somewhere between ages 30... Okay, between age 30 and 50. Can't be passed... This part is definitely important somehow. Cannot be passed on recessively, meaning you cannot skip a generation. I think it's going to suggest that oof. So someone here is gonna use Huntington's as like as a tell that someone is related to someone else because they have it but their parents didn't, or something like that. But I think it's gonna be related to this, most likely. I still don't know how to get information here. Like, we don't have any photos, we don't have anything. 10% of Huntington's is novel mutation. I mean, yeah. But, you know, this is a logic game. We can't have that. Oh, this is hard. How are we doing this? Leslie Florence, who's this? The other actress in Guys Like Us. Why is this important? Oh, shit. Was Ron did Gwen adopt them? What is going on? How did Gwen... Huh? She died of a genetic... Okay. Okay. Obviously that's important because, you know... Was he in a hospital at some point? Like, I need... I need, like, more evidence of the case. The Roottrees rift. Had verified the claims and would look into compensating Miss Madsen and her family immediately. It was quickly clear to business reporters and analysts that the time between the two press releases. Alright. Would be taking over. About 2 weeks later, the company released a press statement that thanked Ron for his work, but announced taking over. Clark has tried to remain out of the spotlight, but did have one notable foray into the public eye. Gained a lot of support when his first move was a statement in favor of accepting Sam and her family into the trust. Relatively low-profile lawyer, she offered to work for very little money as long as she could be a public face to build her reputation. Family quickly jumped at the chance. How do we not have any photos of her if she's supposed to be the public face? After looking over the Clancy Trust more carefully than anyone had in years, we came to the conclusion that Clancy Edward Roottrees' implementation was not legally sound. Right. Alright, this is something that there was also this thing that they brought up that we haven't done yet. Why do we still have this? Why are we looking at... Wait. Why am I looking at these old ones? Is it because I scrolled up? Oh, it's archived evidence. Oh my god, I was in the wrong section. Okay. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for... Okay, Salazar. At least we got her name. Hold on. Alright, there we go. She was pretty well known in the 30s, 50s, singer. Okay. So Huntington's is definitely going to be related to this. Ronnie Roottrees probably gave up on okay, so like what I'm thinking happened is that Ron was trying to get his brother out of the picture in terms of the Clans of Trust because of his issues. But then Ron started showing symptoms of Huntington's. But his mom did not have it. She died on like the very upper end of possibly having of Huntington's, which suggested that, which I guess suggested to Ron that he was not actually a Roottries in the first place. Meanwhile, Robbie would have been. Is I think what the story's getting at. Oh. Alright. This is like Reno, Nevada, I guess. I assume. This doesn't help. Is that her name? Maybe. Alright, she's still going by her regular name, her single name. And Leslie Florence in Starlit. Let's check there. Really? Also, what do you mean? Alright, did I spell her name wrong? There isn't even a Did You Know trivia section for her. Alright, guys like us. So we look up Harrison Lane, nothing new here. Took time to manufacture and ship VHS copies of guys like us, missed the height of the craze. How is she somewhat well known despite not being in a big film? Sudden severe case of pneumonia. What are we missing? What am I missing here? According to the wording, okay. Sam and her, okay, should have all have been covered under the trust according to the wording revealed during an internal family conflict between okay. It seems that those who wrote the trust purposely deceived the rest of the family about the exact details of how it worked in an attempt to keep, okay. Because the rest of the family made money hand over fist, they had, okay. According to wording revealed during an internal family conflict. How do we get more information about this conflict? Is the thing. All right. Verify the claims, okay. Roottrees rift here. Too eager and personally motivated. They were worried he would gut the clans to trust to remove Robbie. When 6 pieces came out, he saw his chance to force action. What press release, though? Alright, so this is the same article as what we were just looking at. Alright. Claimed that the draft announcement was made prematurely and... okay. I don't know what to search. An article about Ron and Business Watch. Come on, you gotta have something. How is News Time not reporting anything, huh? How does News Time not have anything? Alright. Should have all been covered. Purposely, okay. Purposely deceive the rest of the family about the exact details of how it worked. Do we have information about the original Clans of Trust? An account is created for each blood relative at birth and first accessible when they reach 18. The actual numbers have never been fully disclosed to the public, but due to the ever-increasing success of the company, Clans of Trust is known for being essentially impossible to get around due to many checks and balances written into it. Alright. RR attempted unsuccessfully to remove a fellow family member from the trust. It is said that RR attempted 2 arguments. First, the person in question was born out of wedlock, and second, they committed a significant crime against a fellow family member. This is that. This is Ronald Roottrees. But... okay. Remove a fellow family member from the trust. It was said that RR attempted 2 arguments. Because he was well-known and well-respected Roottrees. I need more information about Ron. We're still missing some stuff here. Alright. Grew up in Paris with his once famous mother and his brother Robbie. He gobbled up American cinema whenever he could, and when he was old enough... Alright. Not gonna lie, I honestly don't know. We might have to continue this some other time. Oh god. So difficult. There's so much, there's stuff I don't know still. But I think this is what it's getting at. Not a Roottrees. Is a Roottrees. Alright, I'm just gonna say he has a blood relative here though. Alright, I'm gonna go submit and see what this gives us. But first... Don't reveal the truth to me.
You're not sure about some of the extra bits?
That's okay. We'll work with what we have.
Okay. 1 week later.
Using the family tree you filled out, as well as DNA tests, we were able to uncover the truth behind all the inconsistencies.
Yeah?
Clark's handling the business, but I've come to thank you and fill you in on everything we've learned. Buckle up, because it's been one heck of a week.
Alright.
Actually, that's an understatement. It's not every week you discover your family company is being sabotaged by someone they trusted. But that's the kind of time we've been having. Like I said.
Alright. Let's see what the summary is.
Popcorn. We'll start with Guy Hudson. Guy had a frankly ridiculous number of potential children. What shocked me?
Oh, there's the
how he
picture.
Graduated from potential to confirmed. We can even prove he was aware of them. The smoking gun was how he used company money to pay off a lot of women. He hid it with a method inspired by his idol, Elias. 5-piece flavors. The flavors he was paying to research were
Oh.
He developed flavors based on the initials of the ones
okay.
he was paying, which was really stupid, considering one of their names started with X. Let's start with Christine.
Alright, this is too much. This is too much. Don't tell me this.
Attention, Roottrees.
All right, let's. Okay, so she kind of gave stuff away, unfortunately. We did get everything right though, apparently. Where did this image come from? They just appeared out of nowhere. Why did you just give me the name? Come on. But anyway, so theoretically then I should be able to find Beatrice Watts somewhere here. Beatrice Watts. Butterscotch. Yeah, there it is. I mean, that's frankly... Alright, we never found a picture of Ruby Spratt. How are we supposed to find a picture of her? God damn. Alright. How are you supposed to find a picture of Beatrice Watts? I don't get it. Alright, we'll just say I'm ready. I don't care. The game decided they wanted to tell me what all this was, so we're gonna see what she has to say. I mean, we did guess all the correct children, so the only problem was just like finding out where the rest of the information was.
Not sure.
That's okay.
Using the Clark's hand. Action, but God, we can.
Alright.
Let's.
Alright. Christine. Yeah. Retirement party. They can keep an eye on his son, yeah?
Christine was there with Guy, and when she got pregnant, she panicked. Steve stepped up. He even turned.
I don't remember if we got Ophelia's last name.
Stories.
Yeah.
Not all of Guy's.
Alright, she didn't have children.
Also, not every child of Guy's affair partners were his. Robert Garland was born.
Yeah, we got that too.
Skipping.
Alright, they skipped Beatrice, sure.
When she got.
Yeah, redheads, we got that. They claimed her sister wasn't able to conceive.
But her
Okay, so Mark was actually... Alright, so Mark was supposed to be a red herring about being a child.
Sonia.
Alright, married at a young age to a much older husband. Yeah, we knew this.
Guy was in.
Is the only Christmas not in the records? I see. I just kind of assumed that they would have paid for it anyway.
Flavia.
9 months later, and like the others, Guy started paying Sonia.
Last.
Alright, hired to translate for, yeah. It's easy to read in Guy's donation to her school, but there's no definitive proof
she
there.
got-
Near the end of his life. Well, when did this happen? Oh. Yeah, he was not convinced. So this is where that happened. Did she come back to get, to blackmail him? What happened, I wonder?
So.
Alright, on top of that, his story doesn't really add up.
His mother.
Alright.
Alone.
That wouldn't necessarily prove it, but there are suspicious connections between Felix and the cup. Okay. Okay, so this is where... Okay, this is why he had so many things.
Grew up in Portland, in foster care. And according to the local paper, they definitely knew one another.
Alright.
Ruby was the one who approached the Roottrees to begin with. It was all a setup. I
see. Oh! Maybe she was trying to get, she got her own, maybe she got her own DNA tested, and they said it was his. That's probably what happened then.
Felix saw my book's challenge to the Clancet Trust as an opportunity.
And then she found that she actually was.
His mother really had worked for Roottrees, and Ruby was a respected lawyer. She exploited my family's greed, worked her way into control of the trust, and ensured Felix got a piece. But they made some mistakes along the way. If you look at the 2 DNA tests that Ruby handled...
We were able to find... How were we able to find this?
...against Bonnie Hudson.
Alright.
But the 2 signatures that should both represent...
Yeah, but I'll skip this so I don't know. I don't see what's happening there.
They were...
I guess that's where you're supposed to find stuff. So he was not part of the family tree.
That finally
Alright.
She even...
I don't know where this comes from.
Ruby used Beatrice's truths to make Felix's lies feel real, then ruin the DNA test so that Beatrice looked phony in the public court of opinion.
I see. So it wasn't Ruby Spratt, it was someone else.
I feel worse.
Yeah. That explains why we never found a photo of her. So I just need to figure out how you get that information.
Family members as well. Miracle Roottrees was less of an open and shut case. That said, it's very likely he had a son with Mary Beth Clementine. Not Stuart. Mary Beth adopted him before she ever set foot in Butler County. That leaves Mark. The timeline fits. He showed up about 9 months after Mary Beth visited Miracle, and the basket baby story is a bit too convenient.
Yeah.
That's not enough on its own.
Oh? Who was Tostarito Jacobson? Did we figure that out?
Bailed out by the sister of Edith Roottrees, Miracle.
Oh my god.
Wife, after she changed her name to win that silly
Oh, so I just had to look upwards.
Our best guess is that Mark was told by his mother whose son he was, and used that fact to put some pressure on Miracle Jr. We have no real proof of that.
Did it change it? Did it change her name on the family tree then? That'd be really funny if it did.
Elias's affair was the most ambiguous. Gwyneth was able to coerce Elias to do things he wouldn't have otherwise done, like pressure to include me in the family. My son even mentioned them arguing about someone named Beth. Combined with Gwyneth's lisp, it's possible the name was actually Bess. Unfortunately, all we know about Bess Williams is that she wrote his book and died not long after, leaving her only son an orphan. The timeline fits with Wildcat, but there's no record if she had any other relationship.
So this was the possibility.
I wouldn't be surprised if Elias cheated. That means...
Okay.
Lastly, we have a bit of a curveball.
Yay.
Ron Roottrees isn't related to us by blood. Gwyn was definitely pregnant, so it's likely Robbie is. When Ron and Robbie went to visit their mother at the end of her life,
something changed. Oh, she probably confessed to them about what happened.
There have been a few rumors circling around Ron. RR Productions canceled the Guys Like Us remake due to the director's illness.
Oh, it's already there the whole time.
Ron's wife Penelope began doing benefits for Huntington's disease, stating that she had become familiar with it. Huntington's is the same disease that Gwyn's former co-star
that's what we got from that.
had. It's passed from parent to child. It can't skip a generation. Because Gwyn and Wild Bill didn't have Huntington's, and Ron seems to, it's impossible Gwyn was his mother. I recently confirmed all this with Ron. At the end of her life, Gwyn told Ron the story.
Alright.
Leslie and Bill had an affair the same year.
So I had to find Wild Bill in Starlit. That was one of the things we were missing.
Leslie got pregnant. Leslie wasn't likely to survive to see her child grow up. And even if she did, she didn't want to be a burden. Gwyn did. Mere weeks after she found out she was having her own son, she also took in wrong.
It's great that they looked alike then.
Wild Bill was a problem. Unreliable and a serial adulterer. Gwyn divorced him and never saw him again. Gwyn had already told Starlet she was pregnant, so it never really made waves when people saw her with a child in Paris. There was gossip during her divorce when she was discovered to be pregnant again. In actuality, it was the final months of her only pregnancy.
I see. She announced she was pregnant again. Alright.
To lay low, she stayed in Paris long enough that even her own family never had reason to question the timeline.
Okay.
It's one heck of a story, and frankly, nobody could be expected to piece the timeline together. Not with what few mentions of Gwyn's past have survived. But the Huntingtons itself? That's proof.
I like how they took a little plot thread that didn't really mean anything at first.
Suing Robbie to remove him from the Clancid Trust was a huge moment in my story, and a major catalyst for this entire investigation. Finding out that it's been pretty much backwards this whole time has been a bit surreal. So that's where we're at. Looking over the information you sent us was useful. You had us recheck over some things. All this information, this entire story, it's a lot, in more ways than one. Some of it has the potential to destroy marriages and ruin relationships.
Yeah.
We're handling it all very, very carefully. But we couldn't have gotten here without you. And with that, I guess our tale has finally, truly come to an end. What a strange one it was. No words can express how grateful I am to you for untangling this mess. Honestly, I've had enough of my family's eccentricities and scandals for one lifetime. I imagine you have as well. And if not, well, there's always Elias's and Gwyneth's brothers and sisters.
Oh god. I do kind of wish that it didn't give away everything at the end. I think it should just be like, oh, we weren't able to figure this part out because you didn't. But that's great, you know? It's fun. I'll probably forget everything anyway. In like a year, we can revisit. Is it why is it still black? There you go. I do think that we should go back right now a little bit and fill in a few things. Did we find out Ophelia's last name? I don't know. Alright. So these are the answers. So one of the things we missed apparently was searching Starlet for Wild Bill, even though I thought I did. Wait, did it? Yeah. Silly. Alright. Now the question is how you were supposed to find... What's her name? Beatrice Watts. Because apparently a photo of her exists somewhere. Alright. I don't even remember what she said. So they came up with like a fake story to show off that he was not actually a child. Background of one of the Christmas parties? No. We didn't have that many photos anywhere of that. This is the sisters. Like this was like the only Christmas party we had, and then we also had this one. Or this thing. It's weird to me, actually, that they gave us this photo. They just put this here. I don't know where if you're supposed to get it from somewhere, but they didn't give us this photo. Yeah. But yeah, I think that's gonna be the end of it for today. I'm not sure what we'll be doing on Tuesday. I think it's likely going to be, I've been wanting to do some more Voices of the Void. I'm not sure if we're gonna start a new file, or if we're just gonna continue the current one, because there was the update, and I don't want to. Oh, I want to get on the update, but we'll see. I'll figure out what we're gonna do. I think we're just gonna continue with the current one until it reaches the end of its content, and we'll go with that. But yeah, this was fun. I kind of wish that I could have just ended the story without getting the big reveal about everything, but it's fine. Yeah, I'll probably just try to finish this up off stream. Anyway, thank you all for hanging out. I really enjoyed playing this game. Wish I could erase my memories and do it again. But yeah, hope you all have a good one on YouTube. For the rest of us on on Twitch, we're gonna go find something to raid. So yeah, that's gonna be it for me. Later, bye.